Hopefully we get that far.
Alrighty, welcome to Grand Bend. Top sportsman, top dragster in the stage of lanes. Pro modified on standby. Sunday race day. Sunday race day. Current weather conditions here at Grand Bend Motorplex.
Spectators over there in the area, now it's time to head to grandstands. If you're not racing today and you'd like to enjoy a nice cool drink, our bars are open both sides of the racetrack. We have licensed facilities both sides. Grab yourself a cold one, sit back and enjoy this racing action as we go to round number 1 of eliminations here at the 25th Annual Canadian Nationals here at Grand Bend.
And we are
Alrighty, welcome back. How everybody doing this morning? Announcer's doing a good job, so I don't have to. We're going to stand by until we get cars in a water box.
Track Tune. If you haven't downloaded the app yet, it's an absolutely free app. Track Tune. Go to your app store, download Track Tune, click on the Grand Bend Motorplex. You'll hear all the racing action, the PA system, through your cell phone, whether you're out in the pit area, whether you're...
Good morning, Lugnut. How's everybody doing?
Even if you're in Grand Bend, down on the beach.
It's not too hot here, but that sun has got some kick to it today. The air's 2,200 and climbing. Looks like it'll be 2,300, 2,500 before the day's over.
Track Tune app. It's absolutely free to download. Nice thing about that is we can be here at the Motorplex, so we can also be looking to see what's going on in other racetracks too. So follow the action there. So our top dragster action for round number 1. We will see number 1 qualifier, Mike Halen, take the bye, do the odd number of cars in the class. And our first here, I believe we're going to see Bill McKay taking on Mike Swift.
Yesterday was a long day.
Yeah.
Alrighty, top dragster in the water box. Top dragster in the water box. advantage far lane, big hole. Red lights start again. Shawana got a break, man. Something happened to her car. Hope we didn't lose 2 cars on one run.
And for Shauna Westbrook, we're not sure what happened there. Her car just quit. Feet out, so we'll stop that car back or tow it down. Not sure what happened there. Shauna left okay. Reaction time, well, don't matter about the reaction time now, but the 60 foot. Or something start maybe up a little bit. Compared to Brooklyn car 109 and Shauna's is definitely lower. She's coming lower 60 indication. Whatever broke on the car probably broke within the first 60 feet, as it did affect that increment on the racetrack. Going in, pro-modified to the lane streets. Track officials out on the track right now evaluating the situation to see what's best to do. It looks like they've got her tow vehicle there. And it looks like they should be able to tow Shauna's car off the racetrack. Well, the good news, bad news story is that you won the race. The bad news is, what did I break? And can it be repaired for round number 2 when you picked up a win? So they are towing the wounded race car off the racetrack. I'll tell you, these race cars, they take a lot of punishment. When you think about it, you're building a vehicle that's designed to be wide open throttle only. That's why they're called racing engines, racing transmissions, and racing rear ends. They're built specifically to be able to take the test, be able to withstand all the shudder, the shatter, the vibration in the wheel.
All right, there was something behind the car that came off of there for Shawanas.
Race car can provide.
It's talking to the
But even with all the
Applied Racing Services car. They said the alcohol funny car with a deuce body on it last night. It's in pretty good shape. Broke a control arm of some sort. Had a crack in it, so it will not be coming back out today. But they're feeling pretty blessed that it was in one piece. Top dragster round one, top sportsman round one, pro modified back in line. We'll try to stay on as long as we can today. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Hope I see you next weekend. I'll be back, Milan Dorada Dragway, pro modified drag racing for $125,000. You know the pro modder has to be there, filming or not. We got to be there and take it all in.
So it'll be a matchup between the number 5 and number 10 qualifiers.
And the right lane was 008 red out. Not sure if what the status of the other dragster is. We could have lost 2 cars right there. Let's hope not.
Still underway with Shauna's dragster. Before we fire up the next pair and send them to the box. Good to see you again, Jay from NC Pro Modder down there doing a great job this weekend. We take in all your stuff. Once we get home tonight, we see it live here, and then we go home and we watch it all over again. So how about that for support? Just a different view from down there. Good to have Jay.
All right, lots of love up here in Canada. Very blessed to be here. Thanks everybody top and bottom. Make sure we arrive safely. Hopefully we get back on Ohio and chill out.
Radio 76 of Detroit. Live around the world.
Yeah, I hope that leg's a little better so you can get around a little good. Nice outing for you guys last time. Big Joe in the far lane, trying to get that nitrous combination down in a little bit more. Let's see who's around the corner near lane. Oh, the altered. Oh, boy. I love this car. 8, dead 4. Back our number 1 qualifier. I would say he was out of it early, but not at 187 miles an hour. He was not.
And we got top sportsman.
All right, looks like top sportsman coming around. Top sportsman, top sportsman. Whole bunch of people running around and Too Cool racing tire. Paul Cool, the beautiful Corvette.
They're taking a look at the racetrack.
Quite a bit of work on the motor overnight.
Our first man will be Mark Gervais taking off Paul Cool. Totally different approaches to top sportsman style racing. Mark Gervais winning the Big Figure 68 Camaro with a manually shifted 5-speed clutchless transmission. Mark dials in at 447. This car to be a handful down low. It's all about watching the high horsepower machine.
Pedal fast both sides. Paul Cool and a beautiful Corvette moving on to round 2. Big West coming back. Shoebox over there to far lane, Pro Charge flow through. I'm not sure if he's got the buy run or the competition buy or exactly what's going on. Breakage, competition breakage, I don't know. Morning, sir. How are you? Good to see you. Looking good, my friend.
But for Dean Charleston, he goes to buy run, a number of cars here in round number 1 stop sportsman. So he has the opportunity to run it
up. Dean Charleston over there in the Shoebox, man. That is a great looking ride. Saw it a couple weeks ago at Toronto Motorsports Park. I thought he missed a tree by a ton.
Charleston should be happy with that. That was a super straight pass. And he'll come back and readdress the dialing for round number 2 top sportsman action. We're going to move into pro modified action now, round number 1. And as we get into pro modified, we're going to have Bill Richards joining us here on the microphone to give us some more in-depth information about each of these pro mod cars. So we're going to have heads-up bike first. Okay? So the heads-up bike class is coming
All right,
first.
going into a pro mod bike, heads-up bike, some kind of bike class. Welcome to the Grand Bend Motorplex Sunday eliminations. Sunday eliminations. Pro mods are in the state of lanes. I think we're down to start out with 8. We may be down to 6. I'm not exactly sure on that. I've been trapped up here on the start line because it's Sunday, the work day. Not like Super Dave. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday be the weekend.
Some are bikes, some are no bar bikes, some are swing arm, stretch wheelbase. You got a little bit of everything in this class. And the way the qualifying ladder comes out, we're going to see John Snyder on that big wide tire bar bike in the left lane. And here in the left lane, Dan Wildman Bolio on his small tire Suzuki bar bike.
The best trying to get the one light turned on in their lane, and Bolio, he is a veteran campaigner here at Grand Bend.
Well, let us know if you need bail money, Lug Nuts. We'll see if we can get a collection of them.
Get a little action. He's got a lot of red lights under his belt, but he can turn that light green. We're in for a great race.
Big tire bike near lane, can't get off the start line. Thank you, Weatherman Con. bikes, heads up bikes. Left lane, left lane.
He was moving hard at the finish, didn't have enough real estate to get the job done.
Very tardy in the right lane, very tardy. Right lane on the last one, right lane. Go, Mr. Murray, my buddy over there in the far lane. Way to go, Murray. Look at the swing arm on that thing. Good day to morning. Must be 4.5 foot long.
Yeah, he's done that in several facilities, Motorsports,
if he can run 200 in the heat.
More on the coals here, looking for 200 miles an hour. Yep.
Yes, he can. I believe that quick 8 bikes is a little misinterpreted. It should be quick 20 bikes. Ooh, I thought the right lane was going to jump off that thing trying to get it to come back to the center of the racetrack. Moving on. Tractors on a racetrack. Hopefully that means pro modified action. Pro modified action coming up soon.
A great entertaining class.
Be sure to give us a thumbs up there on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber. We have 80% watchers and only 20% subscribers. We got to make that better. Hey to everybody on Facebook. Sorry I'm not able to see the comments today. I'm using my other phone to import the time slip app. So stay tuned. Pro Modified coming up. Current weather Weather conditions coming at you. Track temperature was 102. 102 on the track temp, 102.
Take on Steve Boardman. We're going to see Sam Andriacci take on Austin Vanderbilt. That's a matchup between the number 4 and number 5 cars. Claude St. Maurice, our number 2 qualifier, faces Tony Biselli. Big Sal will be taking on the Travis Silver. So that's the leader. Cleared up off the ladder for round number 1. We're doing a quick drag on the racetrack right now, freshen up the rubber. And Lori's below us right now. Lori's doing 50-50s again today. She's selling 50-50 tickets. If you're looking to get some 50-50s, she's making her way in the red and white golf cart through the staging lanes right now. So wave her down, get your tickets. Yesterday, our 50-50 generated some $2,085 to the winner.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a racer and a racer's wife, so good to see. $2,085. Thank you for your support, folks, when you buy the 50-50s, of course. And good luck to everybody today.
And the 50-50 money goes to help the racers go to the bracket finals. Is that what they support on? I don't know
Food while we're there. We always do a big spread at the bracket finals. The bracket finals for Grand Bend and WDRA this year moves up to a different track to go up to Michigan Motorplex this year, where in years past it has recently been held at US 131 dragway in Martin, Michigan. This year we're going up to mid-Michigan. But that's the purpose of the 50-50s, is to raise some funds for the racers to make it a little bit easier to travel for the bracket finals.
So our tractor doing a wonderful job there. On the back, in case you're new and you've never seen this stuff before, it's got a lot of weight there in the centers of all drag racing slicks. And they're just screeching away on that beautifully prepared surface, making sure that there's a fresh layer of rubber down as tight as possible. That was the purpose of driving that tractor up and down the race course. How the groove is, you can see how black the center of the track is as opposed to the edges, which would be natural concrete. You can see how much rubber and glue has been laid down there over a long period of time. And they do have a ritual where they scrape the track and got flamethrowers and stuff, and sharp blades. If the rubber gets too thick, then that's no good either. So it's a constant. These guys and gals work very hard. Put on a great show for us here at Grand Bend Motorplex, and they deserve a tip of the hat.
Yeah, the track's been nice. It's been good this weekend. We've seen a good time. We've seen a brand new pro-modified track record, of course. Established by Mr. Santos. Well, let's put it this way. Transfer height was running in 370, 360, so that's quicker than our previous track record. That was Spencer. And we've seen some other records as well. Personal best for a lot of racers. That's to the track preparation.
When you consider that anything ever to do is completely breathing sled and I don't 60-foot numbers right off the starting line is what's the most important. And they really gauge the first 60 feet of the track, see how much they're slipping, grabbing, whatever. They make the necessary tuning adjustments based on a lot of it on just the 60-foot, the first 60 feet of the race course. So here we go. Round number one. These guys are racing for keeps now. Two go down, one coming back. The Wolf Electric, 69 Merrick, San Andreatti, supercharged Hemi, 526 cubic inches on methanol. Same thing for the 58 Corvette of Murray Vanderbilt. The low-down pop rods machine, they built that themselves in-house, the whole thing. So kudos to them. They do great work, and got to check out low-down pop rods, John. Cambridge, they have a
Pro modified, low down versus Wolf. Last night, they cleaned the racetrack for about an hour. They ran one fuel car, one alcohol funny car, and one jet car. That's all they ran in the left lane.
For the win, 403, 183 miles per hour for Sam. A 0-1-0 red light start. He moved just 100th of a second too early, folks. Took himself out of the game. We look at the 60 foots, they were identical. Both cars charging hard down to the 60 foot at 330 and eventually to the 8 mile where Austin gets the properly.
Number one qualifier, Jay Santos, Steve Boardman, far lane, Steve Boardman, far lane.
He clipped a couple of blocks, and you know what?
Santos can't hold on to it on top end. Going to be DQ'd. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Hey, let's take a look at a replay right here and see exactly what happened.
Sure looks like it. Whoa, hang on to it. Jay Santos. He clipped a couple of blocks. And you know what?
Well, once again, looks like he got the last cone. That will be a DQ, waiting on management staff, the race director to make a call. But boy, that was terrible. Let's look one more time.
Whoa, hang on to it. Jay Santos. He clipped a couple of blocks. And you know what? One of the blocks.
In my unofficial opinion, he got out of the groove, got that left rear tire in the gray, hooked the car over, hit the block, was able to throttle it back. So, hoping the body's not dingled up too bad. They can get out next weekend. So.
And they're
great run to Santos and all.
Square foam blocks, and they just use a little bit of
little foam blocks glued down as a magician, in my opinion, and saved countless hours of work.
There are blocks here after the finish line because we have some quarter-mile classes, but he did hit a block before the finish line, so we'll see what they say.
We need to get back.
We need to get equipment out of our storage sheds here in front of the tower, so that means we've got to move golf carts, we've got to move people, we've got to get stuff out onto the track. So if you're not a crew member with only 2 cars and so on next, you should be back behind the guardrail.
It's fall, doesn't really hurt the car too much. Not like the old days. Well, we had metal beams and stuff all over the place, and when they hit that, there's spoilers and everything are on the front belt, but they had a big mess of the timing system too, so. Won't be long, we won't have it back in action for more mods. Get across that white line that separates the two lanes. You're allowed to get right beside it, and you can't cross into or over it. That is a disqualification. After the finish line, no, you're okay. But this is right before it is, this is going to be a close call. So we're waiting for word from the top end, and they're going to tell us if Santos is in or he's out. get rid of it. In this case, we're looking to get rid of any foam block particles or the reflector that might have been broken. It's little tiny plastic pieces, and it's an excellent tool to get rid of all the any debris that might be on the racing surface. Smooths everything out and make sure there's nothing on the racing surface except good old-fashioned drag racing rubber.
All right, once again, Santos into some blocks. We don't have final confirmation if he's in or out. I don't know what to tell you, but Matt's going up down the racetrack picking up debris. Stay tuned.
And we'll fire up our next pair.
We got one more pair and a competition breakage in Pro Modified.
This is another one of those situations where big guns don't always get it done. And St. Maurice really progressing. The cars really caught on. They working hard on it. They keep it going everywhere. Running hard. And the results are showing up now. And the underdog is running a small tire car selling. But hey, he's there. He's going to make a lap. He could make a lap on very little traction in the low 420s all day long. St. Maurice has to be careful. He can't overpower the track. He's got to take all these things into consideration. This is going to be an exciting one. And it's the only Camaro. He's the lesser qualified. St. Maurice qualified number 2. So let's see what happens. That's why we don't race on paper, because anything does, and usually does happen. I take that on, I'll take the silver, I'll take the gray, and 50% of the time, it doesn't work out. So anything's possible here.
Locked in on the program. It's another 2 qualifier. It's another 7 qualifier. So this, you know, totally looking for an outside here. Obviously, it could be in the reaction time, it could be in the performance down low. The idea here is the something he wants to keep in this race. It needs to be a lot of things. That's all. Computer operator tower, make sure everything's lined up. The invisible means to go across the racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, are what give us our times. They have to be lined up perfectly in course. We're ready to go. We're going to shot back in position. We'll fire up with Sully and St. Maurice. And so the official call on that last run. It was a good cue. He did not get the 8-mile block, which is blocks down there. 15.2 mile per hour. And one of the blocks still on.
All right, you heard it, official call. Santos with a DQ.
DQ for Jay Santos. So for Steve
Claude St. Maurice near lane, the beautiful pot of G-Force Pontiac Firebird. Tony Pazzelli in the far lane in a small tire Super Street machine. Single turbo Nash powered.
Directly behind him is Claude St. Maurice. He saw the whole thing, and he's lots going through his mind right now. He's pretty close to equal in power and everything else. He just saw what Santos did. So a lot playing in his mind, how he's going to react, blah, blah, blah. So time to get concentrating. Methanol going in the top of the hat there.
Tony's out of power. Nice smooth run far lane.
482. Sorry, 382. Our 8-car field.
Big Sal and his G4 race car on the competition breakage.
Small block power plant in the Desserts Plus Camaro.
A lot of room there. Yeah. So, St. Pierre played that game perfectly. He had just enough power to win handily, but not too much. He didn't want to rotate the earth or anything. He knew he needed to go A to B, and they played that game properly, put just enough power in there to make sure they got the win. And well played by the team out of Quebec. Big Sal, Cavasulli in the Shelby Mustang. There you go, pouring some alcohol in the top of the motor.
trick is Santos.
Got pretty far up there, go pretty straight, start to move around E-wise.
All right, for everybody tuning in, we'll play the Santos replay one more time. Got over in the marbles, got across the center line and whacked the cone.
Whoa, hang on to it, Jay Santos. He clipped a couple of blocks.
And you know what?
Just can't pull it back in. Bummer, bummer, bummer.
Please. Saturday box winners. Back to Sage Lanes.
Down the bottom of the pro pits?
Yeah, like, no, actually the first row of the third camp.
All right,
Right here.
report that maybe a little something in the track.
Target chasing.
Check that out. Got our team down there already. Okay, looking for maybe a small partner. Just about anything. Well, if anything's on there at all, we don't want it there. We're going to make sure it's gone. Before we send our next pair of bullets down there. Promont sleds and again a giant assortment of turbos and nitrous and big spoilers, no spoilers, all different kinds, all competing against each other. See who got the better mousetrap. They're all suited up. They do have a kill switch attached to their wrist, so if they have to be removed from their machine, that disconnects the power, so at least the machine isn't going anywhere under its own power. Of course, they've got full leathers and all required safety equipment, but still damn dangerous. We're ready to return with Promod sleds, just to give you a taste of just about every conceivable drag race contraption that we can show you. The sleds, the bikes, the Promods, all kinds of stuff. We got it here for you this weekend at Grand Bend Motorplex, the 25th annual
Promod sleds coming up. Promod sleds. I think it's 3 or 4 of them. Got an alcohol funny car in line as well. Alcohol funny car.
And Promont sleds. We've got Perry in his front engine dragster. The black gold will be out. We've got the funny car match race between the alcohol funny car of Larry Dobbs and the Sounds and Nitro funny car wheeled by Matt is in the lane. She'll be coming up right after the sled. We are looking for our Saturday box winner back to lane.
see the red light in the far lane. Red light in the far lane.
Trying to get out there on him a little bit, see if he could make something happen. And came up a little bit short on the red light, but hey, you got to give it your best shot.
Left early, right lane, left early. Big two-stroke machine.
And once again, we do need our box orders, our Saturday box winners, the lane 1 and 2, please, are on the ladder now, box winners, lanes 1 and 2. Saturday, no box winners 3 and 4. Saturday, juniors, lanes 5 and 6. Terry.
Old dragster left wheels up.
Yeah, good race. Now here we go with something a little bit special. Two different style funny cars. The Hamill entry of Larry Dobbs and Ryan Sack at the switch is a methanol alcohol funny car. 526 cubic inches burning methanol. In the other lane, that 70 Challenger is a nitro nostalgia funny car.
Match race, match race.
Her legs at church with an 8-10.
Wow. Well, I took the comment down. He probably got 2 inches of wee-wee. What an idiot.
For Ryan Sack, he had his own problems in the right lane, and the hot rod just didn't want to go straight down that lane.
Yeah, Jacob's smart. On and off the throttle. Usually that results in a big boom. But boy, he is a superior peddler. Got it down there.
After some problems with the 60-foot, look at the 60-foot down, it was more like a bracket car at 60. But then he put the hammer down before the 80 mile. Went 595 and 168 at the 80. And eventually, on the top end, he just wanted to get around that alcohol funny car. And he did get the strike. 232 miles per hour for Jacob's mile. And we're going to move back into some bracket action now as we continue on with our box class, our Saturday box entrance. Winding these fields down now.
Okay, I'm going to take a really fast water break. I'll be right back. Going into box and no box.
Now, please. Our Saturday bike winners for 3 and 4.
warming up. We've got some big stuff coming in a little over an hour from now, give or take. And we're going to shock and awe you with all kinds of heat, flame, noise, great performances. We've got it all here at Grand Bend Motorplex. Make your way over to the food booths and grab yourself a couple of bags of ice for your cooler. Beer garden is open. You can watch it sitting at the picnic table. A cold one. If you're not reading. Many cents and multi-colored rear engine dragster out of LaSalle. Very little burnouts nowadays. You see just some smoke out of them, and all they need to remove the debris out of the tire.
So as Bill McKay makes his way down through the shutdown area, heading to the far end of the racetrack, Jesse Searsick with the F-41.
this afternoon. And in addition to the cars you saw on already today, sportsman, dragster, Beaumont, heads up lane, Beaumont, sled. We're going to have the dragster, nostalgia, jet, funny cars, and
Lots will be able to help
Alrighty, we'll cut that time slip app off for a minute, let that phone get some battery life in it. It's supposed to be able to charge and do the thing at the same time, but it ain't working right. Imagine that. Hang tight, a lot of racing coming at you live.
And we will take Brad Talbot. Brad will take you back to the lanes as soon as possible, please. Brad Talbot.
Can't wait in the right lane. That's got to be hard to do. Right lane with a little red light. Long time to wait. Just couldn't do it. Ran dead on though.
edges so you can enjoy a nice adult beverage. Great day for that. Watch the cool races here at Grand Bend Motorplex. It's a hot one, so stay hydrated. Grab some bottled water or some kind of cool drink. Ice cream treats, we got everything here. We've got the junior dragsters lined up ready to roll. They'll be coming out in a bit. Starting at 8-8, they compete at 8-8. With special permission, they are allowed to run the junior dragsters 5 years old. In the testing only, they're not allowed in competition. But they start with the youngest 5 years old, and they age out at 17. They turn 18 halfway through, they're allowed to finish their year. That's it, they're into the big cars after that. Brad, gentlemen. No strangers.
For the whole Talbot family, really, Larry, they find themselves in the winner's circle with alarming frequency.
I'm guessing no box.
Study the game.
Champion, and Dave Moon gets the win with the Ols in this one. He runs 5:65.
Left lane to win. Left lane for the win. Last two runs. Left lane for the win.
He's down with the Camaro.
Let this phone charge a little bit. We'll get the time slip overlay back up there.
Advancing to the semifinal round. And our junior dragsters, we're down to 4 cars.
Once again, this is all Saturday racing action. We haven't even started the Sunday bracket action. Could be a long day. Not sure we'll film it all, but we'll do what we can do. 2 more rounds of Pro Mod. I think one big show. 2:30, 3 o'clock. Full show cars. Not sure if they'll run like that. 4, far lane, led 4, Levi Dill moving on to the finals. Levi Dill moving on.
Your competition. And we've got one left.
Sorry, we're only in the semis, I thought. Maybe not.
Then we're into some bike sled action. Okay, so this is a special situation. This is a junior development category. So these youngsters are not racing yet, but gaining experience, learning how to start on work, how to drive it, what to do at the finish line, all that sort of stuff. Get comfortable with wearing a fire suit and gloves. They're pretty well protected with all of them have to work on. Got the full complement of safety gear on. And we use our box car settings.
Junior development driver. Good job, young man or lady. Motorcycles coming up. Plus snowmobiles, bikes and sleds. the bottle fell off. Slapped her good.
Dan runs 1072 at 119 miles per hour.
I am not riding a snowmobile on asphalt
Once again, we're looking for
at 100 and some miles an hour in blue
This
jeans.
is your
Not
big
happening.
call,
Hopefully that arm will be all right, man. Look like I whacked it pretty good.
Cars that are here. That's Saturday box cars. Saturday box winners. Back to the lanes now, please. And our Saturday
Hoping around 2:30.
junior dragster final. I know you just ran a while ago. Let's get you back in the lanes as soon as you can. The Saturday junior dragster final, please, to lanes 5 and 6. A big salute going out to Len Orth from Go Video, my old friend. Go Video Motorsports.ca. Check it out. It's their 40th anniversary. They've got videos, photos available at Go Video Motorsports.ca. Len's also in the real estate business now too. He's got a few properties up in the Palmerston and Brussels area. And we've got a show coming up here in just a little while, but we do need to get some more rounds in our Saturday race, drawing closer to completion. So our box cars, we need you back to stage lanes, please. That's Saturday box cars, back to lanes 1 and 2. No box, you're going to be right behind. We'll be calling you in just a couple of minutes, but now. Right now we're doing box cars.
Thank you. So the warm up, folks, make sure you stay hydrated, find some shade if you can. Grab some cold drinks at the concession stand. And the beer garden doing well today too. Grab yourself one of these cold beverages. Set the picnic tables on the right hand side of the track, left side of the track also has a beer garden. You can have some cold beers and whatnot as you watch the show. Good opportunity to get into the pits and see your favorite drivers. Just had the Dover folks out here, the jet cars, and they'll love to talk about their brand new PT, the Iron PT Cruiser jet. Their quartermaster Mustang jet flying cars. And they've got a bunch of swag that they have been able to sell you, t-shirts, hoodies, flags, coats, stickers, all that kind of stuff. Check out some of the racers in the pits having some good deals for everyone here this weekend. For the Dolphin family. Big name in jet cars, celebrating 40 years in jet cars. That's gotta be some kind of a record. Happy to have them here at Grand Bend Motorplex. Brad Talbot. You're ready to run without you. That's your final call, Brad. You know the drill. I don't want to tell you.
Run without him. That's what I say. Sorry, Brad. We got a show to do. Put him on a clock. 2 minutes. Let's roll.
Back right now is Benny Smith, Jesse Searson. Two very similar rear-engine dragsters, big inch, big block Chevys on methanol. That allows them to cool down quite rapidly. They do have radiators on them, but quite often by the time they get back to the pits, the motor is sufficiently cool. It needs very little cooling time before they can get back up here. The big problem is the automatic transmissions. Usually they use a power glide. Not actually any power glide parts in these things anymore. They're all bulletproof, aftermarket, everything. 2-speed transmissions. And they can get pretty hot, especially the torque converter. So that may require some attention, but the methanol burners themselves is not that bad.
Hey, everybody on Facebook, just checking in. Hope you are enjoying the show. A little slow moving today. Down the low cars are having trouble turning them around, so bear with us. Trying to finish up Saturday's bracket competition, and 2:30, 3 o'clock, got the big pro show. Second round of pro modified. Number 1 qualifiers out. Smack the cone up there on the big end. It's anybody's race now. Anybody's race. Big Sal. Claude St. Maurice.
All right, 3 dragsters left in top PT or box. Quite fast. Jesse Searson in the left lane, 478. gun Jesse Searson gets it done. Dead 6 and a 01 light will do the job just about every time.
Left lane, left lane, left lane.
16 light and a 1 over. But that wasn't good enough. Takes out Jesse, so Searson will beat this fellow, Bill McKay, for all the marbles. He can do any number of things here on a competition single. And don't do the burnout one. Get all the he get. Forward motion. Under his own power. To get that done. He can back out to go back to the pit, but a good shot at it. He's very wisely lining himself up into the, what we call the groove, where the most of the traction will be.
Saturday, no box to the staging lane. Saturday, bike and
sled. Saturday, bike and sled. And Saturday, no box, back to the staging lane down, please.
Yeah, if we get that sun to move a little bit, we can see that far scoreboard a little bit better. Really hazy here today, a lot of haze. Or maybe it's smoke from one of the fires, I don't know.
top sportsman and top dragster. You are on standby. Sportsman and dragster, stand by for your next round. So we are winding down our Saturday race. Don't forget, we've got show cars coming up, including fuel cars and jets. Again, we'll take our no box and bike and sled winners. Saturday no box and Saturday bike sled winners back to the staging lane splits.
going to be our junior dragster final last Saturday race. And we're looking for Saturday no box finals, our Saturday bike and sled semifinals. For the stripe and the win. 794 for Connor with 400s off the dial in the right lane. Good race, and the win going to the left lane and Levi Dill.
Left lane, Levi Dill.
So again, our top dragster, top sportsman competitors from Modified, stand by for your call to the lanes for round number 2.
Hey, what size shirt does your son wear?
We'll get large?
Yes. Done a great job.
Thank you.
Alrighty, waiting on cars. Phone's almost charged up. We'll get the time slip that back up. Stay tuned. Pro Mods on standby. Top sportsman, top dragster been called. Big show at 2:30. Big show at 2:30. 2:30-ish.
Saturday, no box. Finalists to the lanes, please. Saturday, no box finalists. We have one. The other car for the no box finals.
So we've got Rob Rock going to face off against Dan Earl in the first semifinal of bike and sled. Dan Earl, Dangerous Dan Earl, the corduroy cowboy as we call him.
Bike and sled semis from Saturday. Bike and sled semis from Saturday. Red light. What a red light.
Just a little bit much there. He knows what to do. He'll be ready for the final round. It was 9:10 on his 9:14. That'll be information they'll put to good use.
ice cream stand is open. Snow cones and ice cream over the food booth. Yeah, we got popcorn available over there as well. Popcorn available. Once again, if we can have your attention in the area, please, top dragster and top sportsman are on standby. Following that pro modifying, the outlaw sleds, the heads up bikes, the fuel cars, the jets, everybody's on standby. The top dragster, top sportsman, you will be up first. Standby. We'll call you the lanes in just as soon as we get our findings up here.
Oh, I didn't see the red light in this lane. Sprayer going on the track.
car general drivers, they came up with some information about their vehicles. And then we'll wind up with the return truck. So top dragster, top sportsman. Top dragster and top sportsman. Safety lanes now, please. Top dragster lanes 1 and 2. Top sportsman lanes 3 and 4. And in our finals in box, and buttons, they come up. Lanes 5 and 6. Top dragster. 1 and 2, top sportsman, lanes 3 and 4. And the finals for those two classes for box and sled, please, 5 and 6. Don't forget, next weekend is Windsor weekend here at Grand Bend Motorplex. And we're just a month away from our next regular event, the Thunderbond Beach weekend. We'll have show cars, jet cars in the house as well. It is our championship weekend for the point series. That's coming up on Labor Day weekend, which this year falls on August 29th through the 31st. Again, top dragster, 1 and 2 lanes. Top sportsman, lanes 3 and 4. Sportsman 3 and 4.
you. I guess everybody had a big night. Nobody want to move too fast today. Let's finish this Saturday race up. I can tell you I won't be streaming all the Sunday race. I'm just going to tell you that right now. 3 hours in. We'll go 3 more hours maybe. Bam.
So once again, top dragster to the stage lanes, please. We're waiting on 1 in top dragster. Top sportsman should be up in lanes 3 and 4. Sportsman to 3 and 4. Top sportsman.
All right, we're getting all suited up. Well, the top dragster, top sportsman folks are getting into their vehicles and getting all saddled up. They've got their 7-point harness on and their fire suits, gloves. Crew members making sure that their head and neck restraint devices are attached properly as they get ready to roll into the next round of top dragster. Will be rolling out first. Mike Kalin and Bill McKay will be our first pair out.
And we will take our heads-up bikes to lanes 5 and 6 now, please. Heads-up bikes.
Is that good? Got your lucky break. Got to close it out.
All right, here we go. This is round number 2 of elimination in top dragster. We're going to see our number 1 qualifier, Mike Kalin from Niagara Falls, New York. Stay on. And we're going to go on page for the Claremont. There we go.
And red light showing his head again.
On a 005 red. We're going to see Shauna Woodstrip take on Adam Houck. Interesting matchup here. Up the red light, and Shauna speeds away.
Red light Rudy showed up again. Right lane.
Now Timmy Knight coming up down. Timmy the lane Knight out of Orono. It's up near the Oshawa Ajax area. Former low-down Aquas dragster.
Let's see, I should put dragster down to 4 after this one down to 4. Yeah, they had to do some work on that wall right there. Top sportsman, I do believe.
Pearl had a slightly better reaction.
Yeah, both cars way off the dial in. Corvette moving on, Corvette moving on. Shoebox and Cavalier, Shoebox and Cavalier.
And the right lane is Steve Charleston.
Yeah, Santos got over the gray area on the center line. The car clipped the last cone, DQ. Well, dead eight, far lane, Wilson and Gray moving on. Shoebox out.
So we're going to move into our heads-up runs.
All right, in the left-hand lane, the yellow and black wings of Chip Bernier. And only Bernier been off the seat for at least a couple of years now.
Murray, 70 plus years old, getting it done in their lane. Red light.
181 as he just boiled the at all.
Wrong time flip.
Climactic, but he went for a bit of a ride before he gathered it up. Wanted to pull it over to the side as he's supposed to do. So he can race again another day.
Well, that's the difficult thing about these high horsepower bikes without slips and bars. Brent Rossi knows his way around this game. He's put this bike over 200 miles per hour before, but there's always that risk in the starting line. If you don't hit that spot with the sweet RPM, it's not going to launch. It's going to strike the tire instantly. When you got that throttle cranked open, it's pretty hard even to let that throttle off and back it off a little bit.
The classic shirt of all times.
Going back and forth here between.
Still got some of those left. It's a plus sizes if anybody needs one.
Rich Crew as well as John Snyder. John Snyder supposedly being the Rich's #1 fan. We understand John Snyder said that Greg Rossi is going to be sticking around to sign autographs tonight as well. So where the truth is there, I don't know. Randy's shaking his head. That's funny. And we've got ProMod sleds coming up next. ProMod next, sorry. We've got ProMod cars before the ProMod sleds. But ProMod sleds used to be up in the staging lanes now. ProMod outlaw sleds. And we got room for Perry.
How does it feel?
Now, Perry, if you can make it up as your front end dragster.
What does it look like? It needs to be dry? Huh? Hey, Joe, how are you?
Hey.
Got our nitro car at the back of the staging lanes now, looking for Perry's black gold.
And for the nostalgia jet car, stand by. We're coming on in a couple of minutes. racetrack as we get set to go. Go modified racing.
Well, the robot driver's getting suited up now. As you go faster, you need more levels of safety equipment, including all your personal gear. They've got at least 5 layers in their fire suit. They wear head and neck restraints. You get a 7-point harness dynamite in there. They are all set to go. These things do have a tendency to go anywhere it's great. So. Celebrating our 25th anniversary.
And we will take our 2 jet flying cars to the stage now, please. All together, we'll get going. We are moving the drag and the racetrack. Number 2 for modified is coming back.
get on with our pro modified portion of the show. Larry mentioned the grip level is going up. Ready to handle anything these robots can throw at it. And believe me, they'll be throwing all the screws at it as they're in competition to go down or come back. So they are in eliminations. They'll be doing their best on the starting line to get off the gate first. Laying down a run that's at least fast enough to beat their competitor. They know their competitors are locked and loaded, so this is great.
All right, round 2 Pro Mod coming around the corner. Down to 4. Looks like Tony Pazzelli maybe another test hit.
Vandergelt
in the low down Corvette far lane.
Very active in the
Steve Boardman coming around near lane.
Former junior dragster racers way back. Ran up through the ranks to their pinnacle of pro modified. That is a 1958 Corvette replica versus a 1963 Corvette replica of Mr. Boardman. Steve Boardman used to run a car called Red Hot. It was a 66 Chevy 2. And he bought the former Harker championship winning Corvette, as you see here, painted it silver. Used to be black. And they've been sneaking up on. There we go, pouring some methanol down the throat.
Vandergelt 4.
Steve Boardman was there all the way.
Nice clean.
He may 4-0 him to death here and take the bunny home. Who knows?
Both drivers listed the 60-foot
1064.
reaction times as well. One flat through the 60 for Austin.
This should be a good race right here. Claude St. Maurice in the G-Force Firebird. Big Sal over there in the G-Force Mustang. Let's pick up a ride, baby.
a win for Claude St. Maurice.
Near lane, near lane.
Big Sal gave him his best shot. They were identical through the 60-foot.
Well, I'm betting on the gray car in the finals. I don't know about you all guys. I'm betting on the gray car. Tony Pizzelli gonna make a another shakedown run, trying to get that thing right. Canada Heads Up Series in 2 weeks, Toronto Motorsports Park. Super Street. Nash competition, racing engines under the hood, big old single turbo machine, beautiful pipe work.
Word from top end is they were just pushing one car around the bend, no problem down there. As soon as that car is clear.
.387 right lane, 397 left lane. Right lane will have lane choice going to finals. Claude St. Maurice. Got some alcohol cars lined up, motorcycles, got all kinds of stuff back there. Nitro injected dragsters.
Selly, this car is not actually a pro modified. Turbo, so you want the 60 foot on this car relatively slow because he doesn't have his
Once again, test run, test run, test run. She was digging, but she didn't dig enough.
A little too much juice after the.
As long as the usual parameters of fuel pressures and boost levels, they'll pour over all that stuff, figure it out. We've got here's the black gold front engine dragster, which used to be pretty much the only way to go with dragsters up until when the So the steering was a big issue. The way we're oversteering them compared to front end dragsters. And once that problem was solved, the rear end dragster became the way to go. And this is a throwback to what they used to be, and they used to have basically grenades right in front of them.
What is this? Promod sled?
Promod sled, Promod sled.
Yeah, we've got David Marshall on the profile sled in the left lane, and Rick Colby.
Left lane for the win on our last one, left lane.
And this will be a final 400 Pro Tree 8-mile race. Lloyd McDonald will be riding in the left lane. Lloyd's in from Nova Scotia. Aboard the
Heard that one.
Ooh, that thing was pretty fast in the right lane.
That machine, keeping it in the center. He did a great job and wrapped up his weekend with a win. And we've got plenty more show cars coming your way.
We're going to see Terry Perry up next, I believe, with his front engine dragster. We talked about the Black Gold car, of course, before. John Chandler's down there as well, walking by the burnout box. John has done some work on this car. I mentioned they shortened up the chassis of this car at the request of Perry Perry, of course. Gives it more a old style car.
Alrighty, nice little pass there. New body style
And Bill,
Camaro
funny
far
cars
lane.
up here. You talk about the matchup before.
And the Mopar machine near lane.
Versus Nostalgia Nitro matchup here.
Nostalgia Nitro.
Yeah, they're
Near
got the
lane,
signal to fire
alcohol,
up. Let's
far
see,
lane.
they've been having trouble getting A to B. Both of them.
Our team.
Ooh, Challenger was running rich, boy. I'm about to pass out from holding my breath.
You look at it.
Huh.
You look at the 60-foot, you look at the 8 mile. It was the alcohol funny car, Ryan Stack, who was ahead in the 8 mile. The car was pushing hard to the outside. He was wheeling it. He was a real wheel man on that one. Paul Noakes will play with that.
What it's like to drive that car, the Brian Stack did a great job of manhandling that beast. And the alcohol car wins today.
All right, so we're going to go into Metro Dragster next. Brian Peters, Jeff Jefferson up. Right after the jet run, so when we fire up the all-fire jet, we will take our box finals from the Saturday race, our final sled finals from the Saturday race. We'll have to set after the stadium lanes ready to go. We'll also be able to put on a quick show that will run that final round. Then we will be starting with race number 2. Race number 2 will kick off, of course, with our no-box cars and junior dragsters. Over either one of those cars, no-box junior dragster, stand by for race number 2.
Yeah, that was a good pass. Glad to see that thing go down. Whew.
Gonna try to come out and lay down another.
Mid
What's
five.
up, T. German?
Second run, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good thing. That thing was fat as a pancake. Hopefully these dragsters, the wind's blowing right on me, boy.
Too hard, Brian Peters in the left lane. Getting through the learning curve here on this car, of course. They are touchy to tune, but once you got the setup, they seem to be pretty consistent. We've seen Shatterson run some NHRA national event competition. So they certainly know what it takes to try to qualify in a field that tough. We're going to put on a show for us here. White lane. Chasing the bacon, chasing the bacon.
Chasing the bacon, yep. Peters is out near Ottawa, made the trek. And they've got, I think they've got their work cut out for them. I think the Chatterson team has got more experience. So any bobble by Jeff Chatterson, and Peters will be right there. Both of them are very similar, injected nitro cars. And they are capable of mid 5 seconds, well over 250 miles an hour. Running 90% nitromethane, so they'll have a good cackle to them. The only thing missing is the blower.
Have a safe trip home, Jay Santos and crew. They're coming out and putting on the show for us. Jay Santos is pulling out the gates.
The fire, got the alcohol tank plugged into the top. Start off relatively smoothly. Nitro into the motor.
on. We got to make a little quick move here.
14 miles per hour.
Outside for the Jet Fire Cars, ladies and gentlemen, the Jet Fire Cars coming up next. Had a chance to meet both of these drivers, these entries.
So you heard the great announcement, oil on the racetrack, hang tight. Can't catch a break this weekend.
The Doffin family.
Dave stayed in the car almost an hour last night.
Mustang.
That body style was initially received by Scotty Cannon, a pro lawn racer from South Carolina. And he liked Corey Willis. And the motor there been eminently feasible for pro modified racing, so he just chopped and moved things around until he got a aerodynamic shape. And these folks have made a funny car body out of that design.
And we just wanted to remind everyone out there, race fans, after you watch these cars run, don't be afraid to head over to the pit area to talk to the drivers. They do have paraphernalia for sale. They have t-shirts, screens, flags, koozies, and stickers brought over to Grand Bend Motorplex pit area for Master Mustang. And check out what we have available on sale.
Buy yourself a t-shirt and a hoodie or a flag. All of our competitors have Aaron, Amelia, Dale, Rocky coming up next. All fires, we got a t-shirt. All right, we've got our jet money turn. Fire it up.
Here comes the semi. Oh goodness, hope we're far enough back.
Can we have your attention in the pit area, please? We have one more show car to run. That's the Hellfire jet truck. But get your hands together, your cameras up, protect your ears. Put on a show for us once again. We have 2 finals to run from our Saturday race. And we have the bike final up in lanes 3 and 4. Back behind the yellow line. Stay back behind the yellow line. Bike final to lanes 3 and 4. And our box final, lanes 1 and 2. Box final, the Saturday box final, the Saturday bike final to the staging lanes now, please. Keep it back behind the yellow line, of course, so the rest can put on the show with the Hellfire jet truck. And as soon as we get these vehicles in the staging lanes ready to go, then we're going to start our Sunday race. We will be starting with the no box class, so no box stand by. You'll be coming up in lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragster stand by, we'll be calling you up. Right now we'd like to have our Saturday finalists to the staging lanes, please.
All right, so Jen Ledford lifts a hatch of that ex-Postal Service, U.S. Postal Service mail delivery vehicle.
Huh, I've never seen one like that.
Plugs in the big giant cables for the batteries in the back of her little unit there. And they'll start the process. Takes a while. This is a J79, one of the biggest jet engines ever produced. And they'll spin it up a good portion, usually around 50% before they hit the switch and let the fuel go. And the switch, it's called an igniter box, and radially applies like a spark plug type device. Gets a spark in there.
And Bill, I noticed that your wife, Stacy, who is a photographer, of course,
Yeah.
she's not afraid to get right out there and get some shots.
She's had some amazing shots, yeah.
Right up
She's
close. She's got pictures of Russ sitting inside that truck, things that we can't see from the grandstands or from the tower.
Yeah. She's fearless. Seen this machine many times and knows all the ins and outs of it.
So again, we're looking for our Saturday box final to the staging lanes, please. Back behind the yellow line. Our Saturday bike sled final to the staging lanes, please, behind the yellow line.
All right, let Russ and Jen know you're ready for the Hellfire. Yay! Boy, the heat's getting to everybody here today. All right. Many gallons of jet fuel about to be burned here. Right in the back of the jet, and you can see the flames starting to develop. A ring of fire starting to happen.
Yeah, we survived.
15.83.
Hey, were you live on Facebook?
Yeah, and YouTube.
In the world
And on Facebook though too?
Yeah,
You kept my night shift good last night.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was busy.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. He has to calculate where he is in the track. Those big chutes are so big and wide. If he's to the right too much in the right-hand lane, those parachutes are going to clip anything on the guardrail and send him for a ride. So he is very conscious of where he is on the race course. Tries to get as close to the center as he can because those big chutes are huge.
All right, pretty good footage right there. We survived, nothing blew over. Learned my lesson a couple weeks ago, know where to stay and what to do. We're gonna take about an hour break, pick it back up for the Pro Mod Finals, get a little bit of the local action here. We need to eat, hydrate, pee, all that good adult stuff. So we'll see you back here in about an hour.